Man, first of all, I just want to talk about how fucking banger of a soundtrack this game has. Oh god, this OST kicks ass. I actually when I was decide like actually whenever I start up a stream and I'm doing the starting soon screen and I'm deciding what song, I actually do sit there on YouTube going through the OST of each song I'm planning to play. And I and I pick which song. Like I actually put on a YouTube mix of whatever song I actually want to put on for the starting soon screen. It was legitimately hard on to decide on one for Ghost Trick because every fucking song on this soundtrack slaps. uh, but hello. I ended up just settling on the main theme, but because if you ever needed a masterclass in like music that was like the perfect song to make you feel hype, the Ghost Trick main theme is like A+. It is a little bit Danganronpa. Uh, if I'm not mistaken, um, I do in fact believe that before working for Spike Chunsoft, I believe the composer for Danganronpa did stuff with Capcom before. I'm not certain, but I think he did. I can't remember for the life of me. I don't think he made he didn't do Ghost Trick because that was Masakusa Sugimori. But more that I, what and I think Danganronpa's older than Ghost Trick. God, that's a weird thing to say. Dangan, because I mean, yeah, because Danganronpa's what did its like 15th anniversary recently. Um, what was it? Oh no, they came out in the same year, actually. Huh. That's fascinating. Which one was first? Ghost Trick really skewed. Because, uh, Ghost Trick came first, actually. Huh. The things you learn. Because Ghost Trick was released in June of 2010, and Danganronpa was released in October of 2010. So, uh, Ghost Trick is older by just a couple months. That's actually kind of wild, actually. Yes, a lot of the team from Phoenix Wright worked on Ghost Trick. It's good. It's so good. This game is like the writing is A+, the gameplay is A+. I can't think of a single thing to complain about in this game, and we're gonna get right the fuck into it. Also, I hope you guys enjoy my very impromptu DS setup here. um, I didn't really have I don't really have a built screen for DS stuff. Um, so I kind of just had to improvise. So you get you get bats. All right, I'm not gonna waste any more time. And unfortunately, you're gonna have to see. You will just have to see my cursor, because that's gonna. This is a game with a lot of touch stuff, so I kind of have to use I kind of have to use my cursor. A little wisp in the O. It is really similar to the wisp. They're both kind of like ghosts. Um, Alright, let's waste no more time. We're getting right into this fucker. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who could stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this, there's no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Oh, it's me, save her. How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. Oh yes, I forgot to. Thank you for reminding me to lower the volume. I forgot to do that. Whoops. That should be good. I'm supposed to after I do, because after I go off the starting soon screen, I'm supposed to lower the volume, but I forgot to do that. Did you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. Now it's a bit quiet. Okay. Back up then. Oh. I think that's too much. Let me know. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's a core. Core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try touching your soul. Next, with your finger still on it, slide your soul across to connect with the core. Actually, I might need to swap these screens. Hey, Foxy. Because I definitely think there's more information happening on the lower screen than on the top screen. Let's just quickly swap these two. Hydrate, I think. That's the unfortunate thing about the DS. You never really... They kind of just decide in them... Every single developer kind of decided to put irrelevant information on different screens each time. There we go. That looks good. Oh, jeez. Foxy, why? Why would you do this to me? Don't drown me. Let's go. Alright. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. I want to show it. I appreciate that. So what, now I'm a crossing gate? Maybe just a little bit bigger. You want to show it by drowning me? Now then, use the crossing gate to save that woman. What the how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Yeah, I need to get them all back again. Well played. What just... Oh, don't worry, I'll have all my tit routines, back before long. And my live 2D models have finally finished. That is actually why I'm streaming today, is because if you haven't noticed, I haven't streamed in a couple of days, because I buried myself in artwork. Finally decided, you know what, no, I'm gonna take a break. That was one of your powers at work, a ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. All you have to do is perform a trick like that, is to touch the trick button. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes. That's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Let's see, a guitar thing, is it? What do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. I guess we'll see what we can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. That's gotta be the slowest running play I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess me? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like her attitude, it's admirable, truly. But what? If I can't manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Try the trick button. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding me. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. Slide the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Well, sister, this is it. Two things looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Well, she didn't last very long. Out of my way. It's done. I'm on my way. Interesting that he just bows to the corpse. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? Just as I was thinking this. Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy would happen tonight. Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now. I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I can answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? What can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this one? After all, it's not like I know her, but I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave a woman lying around discarded like trash. Number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. That thought bubble you just heard, those are your thoughts, saying to yourself in your head. I think so too. Just remember looking for thought bubbles. I'm gonna fix fix that a little bit. There we go. That's not so flipped. I guess I'll give it a touch. Look at the top screen. Tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there to check it whenever you need it. In case the folding card, it looks like I can unfold it. Blah 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 tutorials. That's funny. What is? A corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. Those waves are because of my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. What do you know? What prize do I get? A new power? What else? Another one. Well, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? What do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah, what's that? Why don't you try it and see? What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead! Yeah, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you've been unconscious too. Conscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp isn't right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. You use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of this makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. And then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. This is kind of the same. And so, now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive, not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? No, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister, my little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What's that? Temsic on these nuts! Sorry, I had to. Beats me, I just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Why would you point that out? That's such a weird thing to point out as just doing this. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. I'll be perfectly alright, so long as that random piece of rebar doesn't fly through my skull. Shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Chico, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No. It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks, just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate it. Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. He really wants a shitty catchphrase. My eyesight and your future. Alright, so this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point was where her corpse was. This is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You'd better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the top screen. Top screen. The sand on the top of the timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go. Why? Yeah, we've already seen this dialogue. I need to make an actual D's notes out of 10-6 somehow. Oh shoot, I lost my way back. He's me nuts. He's me nuts. Oh. No, I was supposed to get on that. Yep. I forget the time. I always forget the time, or I forgot that time stops once you go into the ghost zone. Whee! Isn't this not why we're down? Yeah. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. This is a pretty standard Rube Goldberg machine at this point. We get, as you get later into the game, you get some wild fucking contraptions. Now's your chance to change your fate. There isn't much time left. There's a countdown to a battle of seconds. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted Chigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. It looks like you made it just in time, just barely. Oh, she's still alive, and in that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. He really loves to declare his name. And they're all like that. There's a whole series of hitmen you run into throughout this game. And they all do that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Bridge is up. You know that part where he pointed out the wrecking ball? You hear something? Wow. How's it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight, and saved somebody else's life. The comedy in this is very Phoenix Wright. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of a stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Excuse me. Sorry, checking phone real quick. A stranger. That word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray, as in a ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute, these powers of the dead, yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me, I'm a desk lamp. I get desk lamp anyway. I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate right up until the time of my death, and until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death as well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step, that's easy. You start with her. Person who witnessed you. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned. That's a very good idea. Touch the book to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable thing, after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Shimmy. Let's shimmy. Shimmy on down. Better not let her out of my sight. Besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Look at this cute. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Oh yeah, and nearly knocked my lamp down. Hello, Kenny. Seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Some kind of note? I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. That would know. Should I check it out? Write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it. I know I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Oh, well, and I'm in her pocket. I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you realized where this telephone call is coming from. Well, how would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around that time too? Oh yeah. Silent Chico never misses a call. Telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of the telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw, right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Easy done. Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dearling. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, then. The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. You would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances, and that would be the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I'm already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery and find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp was a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, what I call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Don't worry, we'll get back to our lovely detective friend later. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist. I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. The disclaimer. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Yeah, we'll save. Chapter 2, 7:31 p.m. Oh. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's come to come. I'm the Sigma, motherfucker. Yes, if that's what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jago, always stating his goddamn catchphrase. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes, but I say the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite a tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. But that's not what I'm talking about. Lynn, eh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Whee! How would you know, Mr. Amnesia? I do love how goofy and, needlessly, mechanical this place is. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. This whole game is all about like weirdly complicated Rube Goldberg machines, and I love it. God, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears that the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confound it. Yes, in any case, I didn't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, that's... yes, Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that all be about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes, now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. I love how this grape just keeps regenerating. One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me, and another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Oh, fuck it, hit it again. Where's your head, man? I told you not. I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Spinning this painting around makes the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Gotta find the right time to get beyond this projector. To flip this situation around. Is he just gonna keep eating his grapes? Oh, wait. I can trick it and then... There we go. Yeah, blah blah blah. Let's dialogue again. I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give the man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes, I just hope that's all it is. Well, I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my never-ending grapes? And then they just sit in silence. Just eat your grapes, dude. Oh, no, I can get to this thing. Cool. Slap. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. What, Lynn? Yes, you did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again. This is one step ahead. Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It don't really stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? What the fuck? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division. No, that belongs to Agent 47. No, man, you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job soon. Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead. What did you say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery, mate. They're all like that. I know there's one that's, I believe he's hard of hearing Henry. I don't understand why this guy prefers to just only hire weird guys. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. Poor brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about this situation and fast. We're gonna go save a dog. Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Christ, do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are... presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh. There's no time to lose. Hello, Akira Key. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Miss Camilla, my Miss Camilla's in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Wow. I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little dog. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And my Miss Camilla's in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. That was a typo. Amazing that a AAA title could still get released with typos in it. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla. Oh, thank you for the follow. You're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, huh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. God, I love Missile. He's the best. Time is a human concept nerd. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. Lainey next door is crappier than ever tonight. It barks again. I'll knock this wall down. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Yeah, I know. I'll listen to music. That was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. I was knocking the wall down! And he just literally kicks the door in. I don't really like when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Just ignore people with headphones. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kind of shocked. God, oh, I'm gonna screen cap that. God, that's such a great... That's such a great, like, just singular, like, removable little bit there. Okay, let's get started on saving her. Let's see, how are we gonna do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Well, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore. But she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right. Those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Imagine having noise-canceling headphones that good. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we have to do something about that. Oh, so close! I almost knocked those red things out. Hey, you're onto something there. We dropped them in the fish tank. Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. We dropped them in the fish tank. Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad. I think you pretty much, this one's just kind of, you just have to wait until she tries to grab them and then knock them out. There we go. Oh no, darn. How did I manage to do that? Lane just bought those headphones too. It had to be expensive to be that noise canceling. How if I tell her you did it, Missile? Look. Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you. So what, now you think you're one of the gods, huh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. Big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide, huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? Where could a little lady hide in this room? I might have just the place. There's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy, but I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. What can I do using the objects in this room? Oh, you're watching, cheering you on. Donut. Wow, you sent that thing flying! I like to keep things tidy. and I like to bark at things that move. I guess everything looks like a toy to a little doggy. Now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down. Of course. It's quite a big promise for a little fellow. The poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple. Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior, but when that little guy starts squeaking, it gets me all in an uproar. When I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice hug. I might be able to take advantage now, this is telling me to do that thing. Whoop. No, that donut this week guy won't come and I won't bark. It's like only one donut will fall, but the donut's the only fate that will lead to. Rethink my plan of attack. Gotta use my one donut wisely. One donut, one shirt. I love also that she just doesn't question the donut cart, just rolls to the other side of the room. Also, why do they have a donut cart? Look, it's a pink rat this time. Why not have a donut? Oh, it's the same kind of dialogue. I think I have to time it a bit differently. Let's... I can play this. I can make this do things, though. Knock something over. Get up and quiet you down every time. Yes, I'm truly the help. Oh, this is almost the same. One of the ornaments fell off the tree. I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago. You should try graduating from needless barking, too. Sorry, that's one thing I could just never give up. Yeah, nothing. Me! Ultra speed! It's a wooden box, kinda heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. I can find it so that I can actually catch the thing. Okay, we're good now. I can rock the painting. Oh, I think I figured it out. There we go. I figured it out. And it's trying to catch me. You're not a little doggy, aren't you? Hide a little... Okay, I know what to do. Oh, yeah. I can prep myself first here. So what we have to do is I need to get the rat over there. Just quickly move through and smack the rat onto the sofa. I kind of want to knock that. I'm gonna quickly knock that the music box down real quick. Supersonic speed. This is gonna require some pretty precise ghost shooting. Let's hope I can do it. Oh, that was easy, actually. There we go. What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little missile. You're always doing the cutest things. This time we're the one who's one step ahead, Tango. Or just sits on the couch. The prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. I like donuts. There, my little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear. Yeah, that's true. That's not so bad in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, right, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who let her into the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh. Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks, I could do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess. That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't know. I guess you just don't have that power. I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going to happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe. You'll be dying. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it! Well, I guess we better get better at getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. Now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little dog is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Also, their guns match their titles. The nearsighted Jigo had a shotgun, which is short range, and then one step ahead Tango has a sniper rifle. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Answers it anyway. Lynn! Never did anything with that music box. There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back from. That's fine, but what's with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. It's one of the rules Mr. Dessler taught me. So what a living and breathing doggy would be doing with a core? I better try possessing it and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the trauma, the tearful goodbye, I'm Missile! But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course! All of it! Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If I then possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Camilla, oh thank goodness you're okay. Oh, that was gross. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of here, right now. What about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. She's really calm for having just sat underneath an assassin for a couple of minutes. I won't be going back there for a while. You might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. That's not... Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? And one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is that a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid to open. Can't very well call it a music box then, can you? It's more just like a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room there. Excuse me. Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell you did it, Missile? Bork! I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Did you know where it is, Missile? Right there in the Christmas tree. Help me look, okay? I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady's a bit of a klutz. The next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something's happening to Lynn. I better help Camilla find her treasure. It's lost my memory of what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Hey, wait a minute. That car just moved, didn't it? I always thought so. This just proves it. This apartment building is... leaning to one side. This little lady knows how to keep me on the edge of my seat. There you go. This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. Don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I came home. Another typo. There are a lot of typos in this game. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. To go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away, and no barking. Still no peace for little lady. The redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle on my own. With the receiver at the bottom of a fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep in my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? We're gonna manipulate noise ordinances. This game is also short enough, I can probably play the whole thing in one stream. Chapter 3, 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. Yep. We did in fact save the kid, and we didn't kill one step ahead. We hid her under the couch, and he eventually got bored and left. However, we did get to see that Lynn's in more trouble, so we have to go back we have to find a way back to the junkyard. If you keep to that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door is an angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Just a little bit. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation. I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. I have to do something to change the situation. If I can create a little bit more racket somehow. Can I smack? It's like, what if I just smack missile? Oh, I didn't need to do that. I do not need hyperspeed right now. What I need is this. Smacking this latte. Perfect. Thank you, lady. Oh, jeez. Bye, missile. Holy shit. Oh, no! we just get missile killed again. I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on you. She literally smacked it that hard. So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? Okay, he's fine. You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall was still standing just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kind of paths. Into the next room. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. We're going to go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn. I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything. But you will save them, right? But if it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Miss? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said. Fuck yeah, Missile. We love you. You got him. You got this. God, I love the humor of this game. I should clarify, it's been quite some time since I've played it. I actually want to say probably about 10 years. So I do remember the general plotline and whatnot, but I do not in fact remember the smaller moments like that. All I need to just get some inspiration from the muse is just this bottle and some cheese. Here it is to the boorish people next door. New info's been added. Are you alright, my darling angel? Are you taking your medicine like a good girl? Oh, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with this oddly tense air of this place anyway? Where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. If I could just borrow it. I'll just drop a rat in here. Why not? So I just abuse this poor rat. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman, and I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination, is that even a word? That abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. This thing's too heavy, I can't manipulate it. That woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Scooch. Rats, we are the rats. I don't know why I tried to do the dictionary again. There we go. And then oop here. There we go. And then we can have her plain whelmed. I don't know, we have awareness. Which is strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps, my darling angel. Try and play something. Just turn the light up. All I can do for now. What is it, my darling angel? My head hurts, Mama. Oh dear, no wonder with a fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Bitch, that doesn't help me. It's almost time to go off on my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go out, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Who is it? To celebrate together. Let's not talk about your father, dear. Your mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. It was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. Cheers to that! These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. It sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. What if I had a family? Did she just light a match on her ass? My darling lady, to think you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you, make sure you receive proper penalty. Your sentence to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my wet Jesus. Is she writing 50 Shades? Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Ah, there we go. Snag on that motherfucker. Whee! Oh, I've made it so I can't go anywhere. Oh, wait, yes I can. And there we go. I made it to the phone. I do hope you guys are appreciating the voices. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? This night's the holiest of all nights, my deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind, Mr. Prime Minister. Please put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. Let me talk to Amelie then at least. Can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer. It's at the troubled man's office. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. Her cursed toasts. She kind of just toasts everything, doesn't she? Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Hey look, they're actually trying to investigate my body. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Hey look, it's Phoenix Wright! And beside them, a certain somebody else wiggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? Police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. My murder case. Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger, not to mention the fact that a hitman was after her again. You don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know, I'm just guessing. I better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that, not even rookies like Lynn. Yes, but I heard she was special. She's got a strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. You never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me? Jesus. We can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took to the chest. No, really, huh? Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cavanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? Why did they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cavanella's our top investigator. We don't want him to get all bent out of shape where there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. Okay, bye. I don't really get what Cavanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Oh, this fucker. The tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely some Phoenix Wright Tier Beetle bullshit. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cavanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine. You just hold that phone. I'll make a little phone call first. It is, in fact, the Phoenix Wright development team. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems unique. Deal with the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How is it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going. I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average. If I had to say, yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor, put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. That has anything to do with this park. I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes? Oh, sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. We're glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being the guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Start doing your stake it out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. I'm gonna get my voices screwed up, I know. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, oh, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Hey, I'd like to see my suspect now, if I may. When, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office? A super? And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. I can't just possess people's clothes. He's saying something. I can't. Better move over. Soup. That Inspector Cabanella, he sure has a strange air about him. You could say that again, and I've never seen anybody use the stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of a promotion the same every way, and I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. Where's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? And then he's gonna say something. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it's hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Okay, is this the gun? It's just to examine it. Actually, you could just start shooting it. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Oh, I can shoot it. A fool, if you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. Ah, I didn't fire it, I'm the victim here. This is an act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang. Whoa, what was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun? I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing on the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come over to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, the green or the blue one? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doctor over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. To the super's office. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Super! What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seemed really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. I don't know why I like beating these guys. There's something just really funny about talking like that. And another gunshot rings out from a lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently I'm not the only one on the Reapers interested in tonight, but as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Alright, next chapter. It was mostly an intermission chapter just now. Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. Oh, I said it, I think, while you were gone, Oni, but this game is short enough I can probably do it in one stream. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line was pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No, Lynn, hang in there, baby! It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. And let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I... Sorry, can't allow that, pigeon man. I investigate, you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? Oh, let's hear what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your head. Why are there so many damn kooky old men in this game? I can't use all my kooky old man voice for all of them. Slide. Did the doctor just put his stethoscope on the door? Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. This blinding big notebook. Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up. How about a duck? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Afraid not. I'm not the miracle. Only thing we can do now is curse the aim of the one who shot her. Lynn, how could I let this happen to you? Oh, poor Cavanilla. Is there anything else I can do? No. So, oh, turn the light on. I really didn't seem to accomplish anything. Oh, there's something down here. Odor. What's down here? Nothing of note. It's supposed to be a basement. There's that old man from before. I can't see very well in this darkness, but it looks like a pretty strange room. Never mind this. I better go see about Lynn. Oh. I think that actually just put me just close enough that I can reach her now. Yep, go. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? She's coming to. Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. Apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that's kind of a detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Hi, Cavanella. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. I guess it'd look pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. No. No, this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could have anything to do with my death, I wonder. Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? You're asking the wrong guy, but I've got some things to ask you about. Dialogue options. I'm looking for answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight, about ghost tricks, possessing, manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right, you don't remember? My good friend nearsighted Jigo. Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in black. I guess that means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's already pretty much recovered. So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happen to meet tonight? No way, I don't think there's any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo! By you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight, way out in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Oh, everything is so confusing. Can you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me any or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? The next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. Do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who am I and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to a person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. It's too bad. I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me, even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I on the line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir! Detective, is everything okay? I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that! Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. It's chicken, alright? One chicken dinner. Well, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, well, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Star Fox! Inspector Cavanella is on his way. He'll be here in a minute. Evening patrol, man. Good evening, Inspector Cavanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cavanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met that guy before. Never, baby. Oh, well, for tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station's handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. I'm just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know if anything ever happened to you. I'll never be able to look at him in the eye again. Inspector Cavanella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cavanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I'd never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from the outside. It's hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. You know what? I have an idea. That guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right, and I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. The telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Oh, this is just the same dialogue as before. Let me get control of my fucking corpse. Oh, no, that's not the right way. Don't scare me like that. It's hurting my life. I have to rub it in. I'll just look at these. Oh, that's important for later. Good one. Don't mind me, just gonna keep scaring her. Not much we can do down there. How do I get to the telephone? Oh, I could reach it the whole time. I feel stupid now. The telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the telephone lines whenever we want. Kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. But I want to stop that criminal. I'm gonna smack this guy. Donk. Oh wait. There we go. That's Lynn's notebook. Wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was deathly suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. Wonder if we can make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did, so Inspector Cavanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was just using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. Detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too. I've been waiting for you. What are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray. Just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. Heard it way up on the upper level a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with one of those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. Only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Okay. Carry on, boys. I guess technically fate was changed in an incredibly minor way. Oh, wait. Come on. Zoop. And back up. Gotta do our thing. Cool trick with the blender and the fan again. Ascend. Oh, we made it. Now it's time. Despite our directions, now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Hello, Satyr of Strategy! My good friend Loxley! Hi, hi, hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Ghost Trick. I think. Okay, we're probably. Oh, good moment. Pause here real quick to say hello. I'm Gwen. I'm a bat. No problem. I'm sure he knows I love him. But hello, superhuman foods. Welcome, welcome. I'm Gwen. I'm just a cozy bat who is randomly worshipped by a cult in a library. We're playing Ghost Trick, one of my favorite games ever. Whee! Ain't that just unruly? Well, I'm on truck now. Oh, there he is. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be the head of the Hitman division by next month now, for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter. We have to stop him from shooting fast. I can reach that. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. If you're not familiar with this game, it's a game where you're a ghost and you prevent murders. It's pretty great, using weird, crazy, Rube Goldberg machine mechanisms. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but we didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Oh, we can't shimmy anymore. We can pedal. Not much help there. How much better on the bicycle either? Ah, I can get on the baton. Take me away, officer. I want that position. I have to be careful to even this least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, I want to be director. I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't slow up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Look at that, the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. So just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like we're taking things way too far. Time is passing. I'm gonna pop up there. And that one turned off. Come on. I think it's insane. We have to lure him to a specific spot. So we can... They're really putting the squeeze on us lately, using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy, we gotta be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night. Now I can hop on this guy. Reach this spot. So I can turn it off. Adventure. Oh, I can hear him. He is somewhere else shooting now. Come on. Move a little faster. So reach him. There we go. Okay, cool. And then pop that on. So two policemen come over. It's quite a distance from the target, but I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him. Hold up, when did I become her assistant? I think I can crush him now. Get over here. So you can send me up there. Oh, shit. Well, that happened really suddenly. Oh, and I can't reach it. Oh, but there's something that can. Shit. Now I'm probably going to restart it. What's that? There. Hey, come on. Oh. No, I think I'm done. I am gonna have to restart. Just barely. Wait, no, can I do this at the last second? I actually managed to get it in there before he did it. Okay. Now it's gonna pop up over here. Oh, and he just shoots. Okay. Damn. Dude just didn't even give me his... Yeah. I'm on the right track, I'm pretty sure. It's to get him in that last spot right there. Come on. Give me your nightstick. Yes, least bit of light. No scandals. Actually, I might as well just use this immediately. Because that will spook him off. Shush. I'm just gonna see what I can do with this umbrella over here. Wait, what if I can raise the post and hit him? There we go. Okay, and then we crush him with that. Okay. No, we got it. I know what to do now. Move your ass over here. And then just need to ride over to the gate. Signpost thingy, and then we're good to go. No. Come on, shush, shush, shush. Oh, he's just too far away. Come on, turn around. There we go. Keep going. We need to save their life. There we go. Go up. And... walking around, right? Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice little dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased again. Why not, I wonder? Huh? I don't have powers like yours. If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. I am a special few. It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said to me. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Uh-oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Sissel, I'm so sorry. You're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, detective. Will we ever see each other again? Ever want to see me again? All you have to do is die. Okay, got it. Then die. I was kidding. I guess we better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing. Wait, why is this back up again? Freaking one step ahead Tango's corpse is just crushed in that pile over there. Are the cops still patrolling? No, they're not. How do I get out of here? His corpse is one step ahead getting crushed. Oh, no. Can I drop it again? just squish it in. Just ground you into the pavement, Tango. Not very far ahead. Thin like paper. Yes. Hello, River Dragon. Welcome. How do I get any further? Oh, wait. Can I do something with the umbrella? There we go. Yes, I can. There we go. But don't. Just gotta roll again. Oh my god, that's an... Where is that emote from? I need to know. Oh, of course it's from Vine Sauce. I'm not surprised at all. Okay, there we go. Hi, corpse. Wow. Looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key, don't forget that. Now that she's alive again, she'll probably still be detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. That is a logical observation. God, if only I could actually, for reference, that's a soundbite from an escape room I did. I wish I could actually get the sound bites from them. That'd be so cool to just have that on my stream. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn is being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in a new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. We're halfway through the game in only 2.5 hours. Lynn lost her life for the second time. She was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one or two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the Junkyard Superintendent's office, this fact was freely brought home to me. We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean friend. I mean she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the are you okay? Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife— Oh my god! I was kidding! No! Very sorry, I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. If Inspector Cavanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our red-headed detective escaped, didn't she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. I guess I'll look around for leads. I like there's a kettle now. Boink. That old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through— What is up with these guys? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir. He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Yes. The other wife ran away. Actually, little did we know, they're actually having an affair together. We thankfully know how to get down there, because we're a ghost and we don't need to use doors. Trick these nuts. Okay, bye. It might just be time to clean this room up. And will that close the matter? Your appearance here, of all places, and tonight of all times, I hardly think it's coincidence. Okay, he's just— No, I'm not scanning the room for Amogus ghosts. We are, in fact, the Amogus ghost. So, I guess to catch you up, Gil, where's the soul? We died. That is, in fact, the very first thing the game opens up with, is us dying. And we have discovered that as a ghost, we have the power to manipulate objects. We also have the power to prevent people's deaths. If we attach to a corpse that has died within the last day, we can travel to 4 minutes before they died, and prevent their deaths by essentially manipulating objects. I guess point out the notebook again, I guess. This is Lynn's notebook. There are always enough objects to make it happen, you know? And always a convenient Rube Goldberg mechanism that leads us to it. I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? This is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a call. This must be it, this telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir, no, sir. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. And don't mind me if I just kind of piggyback on that. Canada, eh? Yeah, they do say A a lot. Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Oh, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call us late. Oh, did you get the call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? Oh, from Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. KMR 2675. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave? Oh, never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. You'll never make detective that way. Check time. I guess we can go check out that new number. Well, I don't think the ways they've been dying are very stupid. Most of them are been getting assassinated. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. And he JoJo poses. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting in the form of a question. Also, feel free to tell me to stop doing the voices at any time, if they're annoying you at all. They just help me distinguish everybody. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of those, you know. According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place? And I cannot go anywhere. Oh, he's gonna put something on the wall. There we go, thank you. I can't go any further than that. The screen shows a rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small. You can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Let loose. Whoosh! Wait, what's this? All that, I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them. Can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. It's way more than Sizzle ever could. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who's just said nothing was going on inside my brain? didn't think you'd take it quite in that direction. Hello, Hockey. Welcome. So let's see. This important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually comes. Well, I can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. What do you think you're doing? It's my important duties memo. That's okay, I've got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Hop on the phone and eavesdrop. Oh, it's Lynn. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? You always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. You've got a new phone number. Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists, and then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. Dude, Officer Bailey's kinda got some cake, actually. I mean, you want me to keep quiet about it? Isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Should make a special exception for my Lynn, too. Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Kinda reminds, that voice I do for Officer Bailey kinda reminds me of, Anime Ryu. I don't know what they think is special about tonight. But for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of the phone, and I better... I'm doing much better now that I'm streaming, to be honest. And I'm also streaming, like, one of my favorite games ever, so that also helps. Oh, she's dead. Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We'd better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? Please stop dying, Lynn. This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Man. everybody, fucking flexing on this officer. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. Just go find a real... Exactly. No mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all, and it's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. You really didn't use the top screen in this. How long has it been since I locked this room up in the darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. It's got moves. Oh. Hydrate and posture ship. There's a hydrate. Stretch. And that's for the dog. I'm fine when that kettle went off. This is easily one of the weirdest ones of all. If we really want really crazy Rube Goldberg machines, make the dog posture. I don't know, she's kind of flopped on my bed. I don't think she's going to be doing that. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murder was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? I came to the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. Yeah, she really did just watch it happen. Must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? And a pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. And the funny thing is, there is 100% rational reason this machine exists. If you believe me. We get to it eventually. You know what, Sissy? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murder is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures. But I can manipulate this machine. I just gotta figure out how to stop it. And the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light. That's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this Rube Goldberg machine. Oh, that may have already been in this dialogue. I mean, admitted, in Lynn's defense, watching the machine go off, if I suddenly walked into a room and was witnessing a Rube Goldberg machine going off, I admittedly would be really curious what it was doing too. I would not expect its result to be murder. How did you manage to cram yourself in that tiny elevator? I've always liked small cramped places. Oh god. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always want to feel like rolling in. Calm down, Junji Ito. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. That's... None of you know, because you don't know this game. That's a really subtle hint about a twist later. And I did not even catch that. Well, obviously I didn't catch it because I didn't know what the twist was. But that's some crazy-ass foreshadowing, actually. And I want to just point out how impressive that is. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to the phone call so I get the trace. Blah, blah, blah. Let's head there. So then I can actually get into the show. Like, that's an absurd photo, like, foreshadowing. The only reason anyone would appreciate that, is if, like me, they're playing it a second time. No, I can't. Thank you. Would run away. The detectives yelled at me, and the old pigeon man ignored me, and then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by steam? At least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. And now we can get into this meeting. Ironic that we had to leave the room to get into the room. Okay. I remember this is absurd. Where you have to actually do this. Just a little bit short. Let's swing like that. Maybe we can put it to some use here. Yeah, it starts to spin. And right with the ball. Spins down the pole, there's that. There we go. Pop that. But I have to go a little bit faster so I can actually reach the toolbox. This is the one you have to repeat a million times because it's that aggressive. Oh, it hit it too early. Dang it. Ugh. I'm gonna get this, I swear. I had it there. I was doing it all right. I just jumped on the gun. I just jumped the gun. Okay, we stay as the ball until we fall to the ground. Then we can reach it. Then don't move it until the ball's on the ground. Ta-da! What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. But death has been erased again. Thank you. You kept your promise to me, Cecil. My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. There's things that went off at the end. Those party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Party poppers, the gun going off. It seems familiar or something. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Shall we go back now? Back to your present? God, you guys are going to throw a fit when you learn what the point of this thing was. Cecil, are you there? Lynette's talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. You are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. I don't think there's anything. Oh, there we go. You are here. I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. And did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it, then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case. If there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer it back what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear. I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away, so you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. And I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me, so why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How did you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. Incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? Ever heard of Ghost Law? Come on. I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. You fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? It's against Ghost Protocol. Just no information. This is a strict, only ghost situation. I couldn't just let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. If that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen? On Dead End Drive, right? Oh, it's this one. What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead if you leave. Just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Even if you can't cooperate with me, how about we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yeah, Dead End Drive. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Here, let me give you the Chicken Kitchen's telephone number. That one's for free. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again if you can help it. Man, I love Lynn. She's a great character. Also, this theme's bomb. Duh, Ray. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison. God, there's a lot of things I know about Ray that you guys don't. I'm like, I'm absolutely seeing what you're pulling, Ray, and you're not clever. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. Don't worry, Ray's a good guy, but there's some funny things about Ray that I know because I know who Ray is. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy, and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. He's that Pixar bastard. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. Why should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow, but that's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. And to the phone we go. Might as well hear these two. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir. The bright as the sun Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Damn, dude. He's not letting up. Alright. I know where we're going. So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I'm going to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Blah blah blah, we've been through this conversation already. It's a flashback. Alrighty then, how do I get to these cells? Try to get some information here first. Try penning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection Prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who, Mark? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed in the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? Case sent shockwaves through the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. I like these two. Why don't you quit throwing my important duty memos away? And we'll then send this one. And time for more dialogue from these two. I want to hear their dialogue, but I also need to go, do the plot. What's the matter? You can't even pick up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take this prisoner C-38 to the telephone. As you just made a request to use the phone a little while. Oh. Never heard the story? About the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. This group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it's even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. National secrets? Rock band, applause. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different than usual. So how's that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, steamy secrets. That was steamy, not steamy. More typos. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously, the case sent shockwaves to the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer even know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. This is actually all foreshadowing, by the way. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. God, I did not realize how much foreshadowing is in this game. Would you Quit throwing my blah 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 if he says this already. Okay. I'm not gonna listen to the story this time. I think they have like 7 different stories they'll tell. We do not have time for that. Oh, this one's important. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? Motive? Everything? All a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of cases. At D99, who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't think any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. The prisoner I'm looking for at D99 was convicted of murder, huh? He apparently has a beard. Thanks for the observation, Cecil. Would you quit throwing away my blah blah blah? Stop that. No. Wait, he got over there. Oh no, wait, that's a different guy. Hey, look, it's that guy we were talking about. Yep. Guns! Oh, that was in the dialogue, my bad. With me? Don't lie, you know you'd love to see you jump up and prepare for an emergency. Oh yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. What's for emergencies? Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Let's back off. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. Pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you. What a sad state of affairs. Door. It's the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Dang, way to be judgmental, Cecil. I see you. Get back to yourself. Hey, guard, man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walking was dangerous, man. Proper walk for a properly led life. Let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way to my own music. Why did they just let him keep that in prison? So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for a while. Oh, certainly, probably. There's a reason there's one not empty right next to him. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like the guard man is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. This one will finally do it. Got all that big crushed guitar. Come on, sausage head. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in his cells. Check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. See one of those little blackboards that you mentioned. Just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I have apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. Actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. Of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. Pad note papers hanging on the wall. There's red O drawn on each one. I think it's a letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. A letter or symbol. Looks like it's an internal line only. Little call outside the prison. I'll presume go with this telephone or other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Emergency button. Let's give it a little try. An upper, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. If I change my view, I can slide the screen, or I can use plus or minus to take the next step. Pretty sure what I'm supposed to do is right, when you do the alarm, Spikey sends the X down. You have to ride the X to the sewer system. I just want to play on drums on here. I accomplished so much. Taking their time turning this thing off. He's doing something. He did something down there. Oh, that is an annoying alarm. If I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? I can move and see it around myself. Oh cool, I already got it. I don't have to do the alarm again. Whee! Oh, hey, look. he's digging a hole out. By the looks of them, that must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. Never mind that, where'd he go? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Still can't read, but I better go check out D99's cell. Besides, I want to see what the prisoner Lynn has been investigating looks like. Unfortunately, cannot. Wait, oh, there it is. Same thing here. It's like this is just an internal phone. Blah blah blah. And we have reached D99. What a strange cell. The prisoner inside it. He seems to be enjoying himself. He's the last cell in this area, so that means the man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said. D99, even a blah. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I'll know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Boop. So the work schedule for tomorrow, prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. This board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner's D99 work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this information to Lynn as fast as I can. Quite a feast tonight, I see. I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D9, I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. Just the same, I still want to know, why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jode. Now then, eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is that man in that painting? Oh, this? Oh, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know. So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. This is the last of those faces. Oops, it's us. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure, sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? What exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. What's the status over there? Despite how Jowd described it, it does actually look really good. Oh, don't worry, you're gonna get even more good-looking chicken in just a second. Oh, Chief, it's you. You're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. You know who called him, didn't you, from that baby? From when? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'll be sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. You got a new phone number. Lynn should be heading to the chicken kitchen right now. The call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. She's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. We should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Let's go. I'll go check in on him. I don't really like having this guy here. Preparations seem to be going smoothly at the prison, Inspector Cabanella. We're just a little too late. So close, Inspector? Still a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up any now, we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. I wish she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Wait, I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. I just noticed the chief doesn't have his shoes on. Why a murder case now on such an important night? It hurts my voice to do. Tis tis, I think you have the wrong chief. The murder case now is for the very reason that it is such an important night. Don't mind me. They just let this happen. The junkyard where I died had a security camera that captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me, though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cavanella. It wasn't me who played the tape now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cavanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. What's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. He's right, that is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. No, there's a trick, don't worry. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Cat. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. Even the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come on, Chief. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But it's important, sir. Somebody else showed up. A rookie detective, Lynn. You see my baby over there, do you? She was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it isn't one of the coincidence. Perhaps. God damn it, Lynn. You died again. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. How the Chief is just scratching himself down there with just his legs. What are you doing? Get your banzo. Oh god, I cannot do that. What did you say? I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Are they talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here, I gotta go. Wait. What's going on? Something, that's what. Definitely, something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, you being there isn't going to change anything. Put yourself through it. I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do we must then? Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police had surrounded, the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. I just can't get the images I saw at the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I'd want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. When I got here, I found the place in ruins. Whoa, what in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she didn't tell me she had her fill at a time or two. Chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. I can get on his hat. Whee! Look at me! I'm dead! It took you so long! Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Yeah, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Well, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? While I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. Security tape showed me the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You're supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information is the reason you shot me. What do you mean? You said you had information in the case I was looking into, so I'd hardly shoot you before I even heard that information. I agree, that wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh. But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. Whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did they tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back, but maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please, tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means the schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Like, no! I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset over an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more that, like, he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about his murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detector Gerald would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case, I just know it. I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is planned for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this is prisoner D99, Detective Jowd. He must be connected to me in some way, too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cavanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess it'd have to be I saved because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. But it had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight. Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. This here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. You're going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Have I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. I'd like to know who those guys are, too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry, either. I'll help to see it that you get your answers. Good. I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever after all. Oh, this one. The fact that I still remember this one tells you a lot about how this one's gonna go. The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. Was good. No, it's Chicken Kitchen. It's much better. Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing? Fucking backboy. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this, it was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. We can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Oh, cool. Oh, I can't jump onto her. You rang? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. Oh, okay, I get it. This is a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Okay, that's alright then. The chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about that. Just keep that in mind, okay? I agree. Me too. PS1 games? You'll be excited for the later entries into the old school spooks. It's no use, I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh hey, now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? But the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Water time. Want more water? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit? Oh, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Okay, I get it. This is an you know, in the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Whee! Can't reach those. Guess we're going upstairs. It's one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Can't reach anything. But we're gonna go eavesdrop on these fuckers. So what do you think, my dear beauty? You really think we can trust this demon? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as you predicted. Yeah, and those were pretty amusing too, weren't they? The fellow saying out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. The man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department taking Top Dog hostage. What if he double-crossed us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. So thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. As long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who's saying national secrets, the man who held the siege to the Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. And I've heard about both of those cases recently, too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at the special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. It's prisoner D99, Detective Joe, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it? What is it, Beauty? I thought we moved to a different spot. That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. Quiet, secluded spot, just the 2 of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get the feeling that somebody is eavesdropping. My 6th sense is very strong, you know. Besides, you know, the bartender. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Oh, Off we go, across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? You know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah, like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation's changed a little bit now. I believe in the sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. What are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, if I shake a leg, we're going to miss what they're saying. It's pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Unfortunately, I'm a little too occupied to read your very long post skill. So I was wondering, we're not stuck up here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well I have two thoughts. Number one, get over to where those two are. We have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What are your thoughts? Look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. I guess we have to find somebody who can help. Eh. Oh, waitress. You're right. Well, I get it. You saw a couple over there and you started getting lonely, huh? And you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I did not ring for anybody. What? Now could you not stand in my light, please? I cannot see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shit in cocktails? Or waitress? It's probably a short career with this place. You just broke that glass, just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? Only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Please go and let them know about their trunk if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Oh, girl. I agree. Me too. I can't reach it. Three. I've been working here. Oh. What? Working here though. It's being fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. She quit and... things to forget. It would have been pretty if I forgot this. No, don't leave that without me! Drunk guy. It's that way, yes. Yeah, here we sit. Yep, looks like it. I think we might have forgotten something important. Okay. Let's try that again. Doesn't shine. Left. Okay. I, I, I don't know how to reach it. I just dispense again? No, I can't do that again. Oh, okay, he puts a new one down. That's how you're supposed to do it. Alright, now we just have to wait for what's his name. Now we actually get to come with. She quit again. There we go. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. Any detective says something like that. Whee! There we go. Can't believe I forgot the trunk full of things. You're such a small body, you probably only have the small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay, that's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. We're fighting to the wedding. If we got married, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. Want me alone now, Beauty? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? Hateful bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Jump onto the chicken! And then we can see talk to this guy. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the float time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? But even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but you can erase the driver's death. That should erase your death, too. Oh, wow. Can't think of any other way. Let's try it. We go on Inception now, baby. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. But what's she doing at Point X? Could it just be a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case. It's extremely important witness, currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanilla? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanilla is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. This is Point X. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, probably won't small break too much. Actually, that hurts me, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. It's by a ladybug. A ladybug. I just hate little bugs. Yep, it's all connected. Wow, the van driver was a detective. Looks like it. I noticed something though. The conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after the conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Literally the whole reason we have to do this is because fucking Beauty decided to be extra. I think we're just stuck here until he throws the binoculars back here. Get you some breakfast. Up and go is your breakfast. Oh, I misread it. I mean, I don't know, I get the weird impression that kind of an up and go is almost a good thing for just kind of a good hangover breakfast. Alright, I better choose my audience more carefully next time I tell Jeff. I've got 3. Never mind that, we have to do something. What do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back on. This guy has strong ab muscles. Just dies a little differently this time, you know? Oh, that was my bad. I got that you felt like you had to do something, but that... Well, there isn't really much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Pretty sure there's something I'm supposed to do with the binoculars. I love that they give you, like, the cutaway of the internals of the car, too. Just there. No, he just... Oh. Well, there we go. Whoosh. I think he might pick up the binoculars since he sees in the front seat. Yeah, there we go. Now we're on our way. Detective Range, this is Memory. What's the matter? If it's not time for your regular report. Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious. But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks. Later, then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots. Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious. I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled a second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh wow, that Rachel was an undercover agent. She apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear about what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Or as most people say, the kitchen. The key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. I bet it will be, what they say. When there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now you mentioned it is pretty smoky. I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Well, not surprising, considering this whole place is sticky with grease. But it must be stuck. And it does feel pretty sticky. The switch were already raised. I bet I can manage to lower it. And a posture check. Scratch and stretch. What you can do with that? And a stretch. Let's see. Oh, I need to go get water. Come on, I'm just gonna sabotage that one. Oh, shit. I don't know if you guys saw that little matter with the chef and how he bastes the chicken. Oh, well, I'm stuck here. There, how about that? Ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. Look, chicken. No, art, so beautiful. Chicken. I took a bite, and my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. Oh, wow. Fate averted. No more crash. Alright, we'll take this moment to go grab that water. jump right back in. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hand. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. Shocking, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, we're investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. I should hydrate. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask her questions that were still consuming me. I want you to chicken research. Cartwright here. She can take me out that plane now. Maybe using a telephone would be faster. That accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Man, I want a chicken. Me too. Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Range. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, just pretend we're not here. Try some chicken while you're here. No thanks, just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how'd it turn out with my ladybug? Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? No, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Then you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought I say we're supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. He's an NPC, he doesn't count. Well, in bed, lots of things to do, you know. I like washing dishes and planting bugs. Someday I'll plant a big one on you, detective. Risk it all with the chicken. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly. No can do. I'm meeting someone here. Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady Camille. Why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now how could that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say, that you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own?
Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Hey, we talk. So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for?
It's great. But you know, Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. He's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? Don't hear that word much anymore. It's an old-fashioned hero kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park, and then suddenly someone grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared, Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... Alright now, are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Hang on to that one. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right, he was my ideal of what a detective was all about. An ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he did. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. The nation is something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Damn foreigners! They're always suspicious. This other party they're waiting for, me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Just a breezy dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he just had a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. So that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl whose good friend saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure has taken Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box? Oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jode. From Detective Jode? Yes, it was 5 years ago. A box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know, I can't open it. That's a shame. Cecil, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and I've tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. Who knows, knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. She ate the whole chicken and bones. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking of how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jode's? What if it was? Can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jode's. It's tonight. His execution. There's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? I'll be with you in just a second, Lily. Of course not, it's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. Well, see who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous, there's not enough time. I'm going. Cecil. Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Rage, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Did you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, you're looking Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Alright, let me know when you're back, Lil. I'll give you your love. Okay. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jode. Who the hell is Cecil? Life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be coincidence? Or is there something more about it all? Detective Jode is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Alright. Hold on and wait for Lily to return. Good chance for me to finish my food, actually. We are actually getting pretty close to the end. Oh, congratulations on your pumpkin spice muffin and nut nuggets. That sounds quite delicious. I could go for some chicken nuggets. I do not have any chicken nuggets, though. I don't have any chicken, and that's kind of frustrating right now. Cream pumpkin spice muffin, cream filling. Interesting. I don't feel like pumpkin spice and cream
a very solid combination. But hey, if you liked it, I don't yuck your yum. Pumpkin Twinkie. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. I mean, it sounds like something I could probably do myself. Unequivocally bussin'. Oh, more hydrate. Thanks, Foxy. More. God damn it. A drowning time. I literally just picked up this water. Don't make me drink the whole thing immediately. I'll finish the live 2D model soon, I swear. That way you can start throwing random junk at me at that point. I've got some fun. Oh hey, look, it's one of the new emotes. Oh, by the way, I have tons of new emotes now. I've been pumping it, I've just been chunking them in. One by one. Be like, "Woo." um, yeah, I've been finally replacing all my old Spectre emotes. I think at this point now, there's only one more Spectre emote that has to get replaced, and it's the "This is fine" emote because. Oh hey, thanks for resubbing, Oni. This has been fun. You've been here like the whole time, haven't you? I'm glad you're enjoying Ghost Trick. It's such a good game. Like, solid A+ game. The gameplay. I'm kind of blowing through these puzzles because I've done like it's been a long time since I've played them, but I do remember them. Uh, and I know because there's always in every single puzzle there's kind of the different breakpoints and like where it's like okay this is the critical thing you have to do to make sure it doesn't work. Uh, and I remember the breakpoints, so I always know kind of the general direction I need to go with all of them. The only real thing that's ever an issue is just like the getting the little particulars a lot. But when you first play it, it's much harder to figure out what those breakpoints are. So I'm kind of going through the game a lot faster than one normally would. Uh, well, he's still not that. I'm gonna just go ahead and we'll just pause midway through if she gets back. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere, but this time there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So, how's it going with the generator in the base? Up, right as I'm going in, right. Lily gets back. Hey, Lily. Some love. I mean, I've said it before back when I was doing Genshin, but gosh, I think you're the coolest, and honestly, ever since that Genshin Impact stream where you were like, oh yeah, I'll be your friend, I've felt it, and I actually really appreciate your friendship. Like, I complimented you a lot last time on kind of how cool you were as a streamer, but I honestly just really appreciate your friendship. I like that I kind of, even when I had a little bit of a concern about something, you were really good about assuaging that concern. Um, and I genuinely think you appreciate me, and I definitely appreciate you. Um, it's actually really cool to have actually gotten to know you as a friend over the last little while now. Uh, well, there was something else I was going to say. I forget now. Um, oh, it was actually, it's honestly actually really funny you said what you did in the last Genshin Impact, because a big part of why I had such a shitty day yesterday was related to having to come to terms with that the friendship that was ended is over, and there's like no going back to that. And I kind of went through a whole process of re-mourning the entire situation over again. But part of what kind of brought me out of that entire situation was remembering that ever since I've kind of moved on from that, I've gained some really great friends. Um, between you, between Squid, between heck Oni here, and a whole lot of other people have actually started to come into my life as a result of me kind of moving away from that, and it's been good, and I'm happy you're a part of that. Have a heart. How's it going with the generator in the basement? They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guardroom. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? You can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, you might just have to pound it. This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is a special attention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Yeah, I definitely call Rockstar Kid a rowdy. Those are not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Come on, show us some respect, there's a dead man here. That's right, me. But we never saw that one coming, did you? Oh, could have. Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. There's two ghosts here. The big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, Curry Leather. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I won't notice. Darn, it's too heavy. Oh, jeez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Clunk. Oh, it's a water. Okay, I can ride the water drop down. Whee! There we go. Off on that. Nope, not that. Oh. There we go. I didn't want to go up to Spoon Guy. Well, nothing happened. Hi, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? I don't know, it has quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. That's what happened. All that debris damaged the wire. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? Rip Jowd. Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So when are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Okay. Guess who we're saving? Dr. Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay, this isn't a big problem with me, but if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost trick to save him before that happens. Freaking spotlight. If it isn't shade. Funny you come along the day we're playing a game from the Ace Attorney developers. Sheriff's car, I don't want to fire. They're getting anywhere near. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. I don't like that phrase. Let loose with the juice. Like, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. Let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm gonna come back along. Why me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? Ooh, I need to do. Did I just travel through the power? Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation. Ooh, ride! I probably need to jump on that toolbox. Yeah, I just got shocked. And after all that talk about how he's like terrified of this thing, he just goes back to work. No big deal. Okay, cool, made it. That didn't accomplish anything. Did I do anything as the bucket? No. Come on. Get. No? What can you do as the... What did... Opening the toolbox accomplished. There we go. Oh, that's not what I want. Whee! Son of a... Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. Doesn't call outside. So I'm just gonna go with this telephone or the phones within the building that I've already possessed. And let's wake up Jowd. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Ah, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now there's much trash to take out. Memories are like trash. Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? Things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Throw them out. Thanks. Hey, Ariel. I remember now. What man Jode, the execution. Oh, you. Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. Now, I'd like you to come back with me, back to 4 minutes before your execution. He does have a very Asgore kind of vibe to him, doesn't he? In my past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right, you get to see your own execution. I'm never gonna change your fate. First, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Was it really the right thing to do, to save a guy like me? I don't know, but Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Everybody but their chicken in this game. I'm a security officer. They all have a lovely little walk, don't they? Oh, did he? It's walk cycles and ghost trick. A lot of them have that. You didn't get to see the panic dance. No. Hydration again. Time's finally here, huh? A moment. I'm getting that water. You're determined to drown me. You know wonder how many years it's been. Last time you were even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. They even walk down the stairs like that. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men, I'm ready. So I have to go through this unpleasant experience. They just tilt the cycle, it's great. No, we are... Oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences. And for me. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. It was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came here to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Alright. Let's stop an execution. Oh yeah, to unlock the phone line. Remove our phone lines if it's when it's in use. Nope, I mean he wanted to be executed, so... Sadly, this is blah blah. And then, I literally just hit all how's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair, we're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But the chair? It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now, it's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to a cell. I'll have them call when they head into position. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to go there. Oh wait, no. No, because he's gonna call internal, so it's fine. I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy, jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. We'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concern. Concerns, huh? So he's worried. Man is always worried about something. Whatever he's worried about always comes true without fail. Listen, that chair is dangerous. No, Bailey, that's why I don't advise you sit on it. No, that's not what I meant. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If a guy throws the switch and the chair shorts up, it might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're fine. We're way up here, we'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get no blown up and go by yourself. This spot would be safe even if it doesn't blow up there. What is it? You have a new look in your eye. The switch in the death chamber is on, the chair will blow up. That's right. If the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It stands to reason. And there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes. Nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points here. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it sounds like it could be a plan. Westworld, you can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. These guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Alright, let's start. Looks like we need to go there anyway. regret this. Oh, I thought I could jump to his keys, but I guess not. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, nobody executing will still die. Sorry I was ever born. I had to protect you from the explosion, stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop the insincere comments? Oh, cool, I'm already on the phone. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Now we can go there. Trick time. That's right, Rudolph. Alright, my jam down the claw. Get out there, sus. Get to it, sausage head. You never, yeah. And now you've thrown 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bits at me. Professor World Foreman's in the future sausage head is lying passed out in the top. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. Guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. We'll execute a plan pretty soon. It's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. The problem is, it's like packed to get there yet. Sorry about this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Oh, a bit more. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 bits. Ooh. Unfortunately, nothing really happens right now. Normally they would have been thrown at my face, but that doesn't happen now. Wait, I know what to do. I have an idea. God, this man's head makes me so uncomfortable. Alright, jump to his spoon. He'll be confused, throw it back. Tosses the spoon over here. Since I can get to here now. And I can hit the emergency button. Oh, it's not working. They like things quiet during an execution. This guy's a bit too detached. There's a lot of people thought I was a bit too passionate about things. Not so much for that. You sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. A young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Though I know what to do with this one. Unfortunately, I kind of screwed that up. So, I am on the right track. So I gotta get back to that room. Pen. Something's funny to me about the fact that since bits are very close to pennies in terms of their value, tossing bits at people is quite equivalent to just throwing pennies at someone. Do is we need to slam the can against the paper and then flush it. That way, Curry Man. Oh, there. Ah, dang it! I had it right there. So we slam the napkin with the. We slam the tomato can against the napkin and then flush it, and that Curry Man accidentally thinks it's an A-OK. And then we ride his spoon into the execution chamber. I just noticed how... Yeah, the timing on this one's pretty tricky. I also noticed how absolutely dumb the Sissel icon on the trick looks. It's a very gunky looking Sissel. Although, if you're here, it's not too hard. It's just... You just need to watch for the moment that he actually lifts the napkin up. He finishes it, he holds it out here. That huge can just went flying in. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup. I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I have ketchup running through my veins. I just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one, but it did kind of make a red 0 mark. This thing is as full as I am. Oh, no. I think I may have lost my chance there. I guess I can't get across again. Dang it. I need to jump on. I need to make sure to jump onto that napkin. They get more and more. Oh, just you wait until the finale. Oh my god, the finale just. The amount of stuff you have to line up in the finale is so insane. Like, it's not really a big spoiler, but, oh, hello, what the hell? Hi. Thank you for 5 gift subs. Vi, goodness gracious. And for Skeleto, Ariel, Gil, CC Spark, and Less Than Kona. Nice. Thank you so much. I know you love this game, so I'm kind of surprised you weren't here sooner, but I assume you just weren't available. You're here for the good part. On the trick button to see. Yeah, because the Ghost Trick logo also has a red C. Oh, and then it's sub for yourself too. That is actually really cool. I don't know what constitutes a Ghost Trick palette though. Like, this game doesn't particularly have a strict color idea. There's Furio Tigray. Whee! Alright, he's gonna pull me up. And then we just gotta jump onto his spoon once he pulls us up. There we go. He gets the A-OK. Sausage sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the 0 paper, he'll go down the tunnel to dig. Maybe it's the chance I've been waiting for. Come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. Path to the chair, that is. Quite do. There we go. What just happened? The power's down through the whole facility. No way, if the power's down, means all the cell bores open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Ooh. Oh yeah, no. Definitely check that out. I'm going through the whole of Ghost Trick, so I'll still be here for a bit. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? Cell bars open automatically? Yep, that's true. It's a little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. Nobody thought it would ever actually happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. We're still not out of the woods yet. Let me give you one piece of advice. It's that. Get back to the present, ahead of it a spoon. Spoon? You'll see when we get back, Sissy. I mean, to be honest, if there was a fire, you'd probably, like, even if they are prisoners, you kind of want them to be able to escape the fire. Now the execution can't be carried out. Detective Joe is safe for the moment. A new president has been born. However, Joe still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. God, this OST slaps so fucking hard. Oh, I definitely recommend it, Shade. It's by the developers and writers of Phoenix Wright. Chapter 9, 11:13 p.m. You can tell a lot of the time. The signature kind of humor is there. Now I'm back in the present. It's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. The power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution, but that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. It is no, it was unfortunately for DS, so getting it in its original format is a bit hard at this point. However, it was released for iOS, and I believe it is still in fact on the Apple Store. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. I'm going to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape, but first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner! Dude's just standing there confused. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Joe. What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Looks like a donut. Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Let's go ahead and talk. Donut. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Were you the one who made that toilet bell ring? And that's right, there's still another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area, so I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective's good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. Escape strategy, huh? This will be interesting. Let's do it. Let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things even more than Lynn does. If fun, may imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, because of that special status, they're not prepared for all emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. How about that signal I want you to give me? Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because I've that or what. I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this icon here? I can't even tell what that is. Oh, it's the Joda. It's a Joda icon. Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you touch the Joda icon, I'll sense it. And I'll move to where you are. So, for example, if you move to that spoon and touch the Joda icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil. Yeah, it is. A lot of these are these are remixes actually. Some of them are at least. Some of them are original. Oh, you can actually jump onto their vest. Interesting. It is confirmed canonically that this does in fact take place in the Ace Attorney universe. Oh, he's just out in the open. Oh, I have to... No, I thought he'd go under the table. Oh, it's a shame, Shade. You missed Missile. um, there's a dog character, who is a whose name is a reference to an early Ace Attorney case. No. If you want to leave to avoid further spoilers, you're welcome to. I will not hold it against you. Oh god, he's down here now. What the fuck? We are gonna get in pretty heavy spoiler territory actually quite soon here, so just bear that one in mind. I accidentally gave myself an extra person I have to worry about. Oh, but I can... Okay, no. I think he was actually... I was supposed to actually bring him down here. So now I can actually get out. Oh, they just don't pay attention to it. That's funny. And for the duration of this little bit will be funny. Because I'm actually, like, we're at a solid, like, 75% of the way through the game. So... Okay. Oh, this guy's just permanently there. I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I have to knock him down first. It's hard to tell what direction they're looking just by seeing the light. Let's behind the security vest over. Is there any way for me to get up to this thing? Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Line him up. Is he just gonna fall down every time? They really are incompetent, aren't they? I'm not a murderer. I'm not gonna crush it on him. Okay, so... Oh. Well, hello, Leah. Welcome, welcome. She literally walked up to me from the hallway, licked my elbow, and then left. My dog is a very fascinating entity at times. Ah, shit. Okay, so I have to get him up the stairs, and he's gonna be exposed for that. So it has to get even closer. Oh, okay. I have to wait until they can't see, but it looks like I can actually get... You can actually travel through those little sections. That's actually really good. As that guy then falls down it. Goodness, this is tough. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that actually makes me much happier that it actually saved my progress. Though. Don't have to do the opening section again. Okay, I gotta get myself into the ceiling. Yeah, no, that's nice. That would have really sucked otherwise. Goodbye. Okay, that's actually a perfect opening right there. Let's just assume they're both not quite looking. There we go. And then I could use him to travel across. Oh, I forgot about the whole fact that there. There we go. Screwed the screen for a second there. Okay. Probably need to let them actually go now. Sorry, I had to do it one more time. Okay, I'll stop now. But that's gotta be open for him to get out, is the thing. Damn! Joe'd be fucking strong. Oh. Fucking caught me. I think that would have gone. Oh, I have to go. It didn't checkpoint me up to the spot in the ceiling. I feel like we've been on this puzzle for longer than any of the actual puzzles in the game. Okay, and that same opening's gonna happen here. Once he clears the stairs, get Jode up into the ceiling. Okay, and then he just gets stuck there. Just barely. You can't use him as a jumping point. Unfortunately, I think they're gonna get him. I could try one little thing to see if I can't cut them off at the pass. Open that up before he gets there. Unfortunately, though, without a guard... Yeah, no, he catches him here. Without a guard, I have no way to cross that area. An important DM. I think I have an idea what to do. Wait, I can't. We can make Jode climb through. We can make Jode climb through the ceiling. Why didn't I think of that? Come on, Cam. I may have waited too long. Oh, no, I didn't. Cool. Oh, somebody was following. Okay. Oh my god, that was amazing. Just donut rolls. Okay, and I think he'll keep going. Yeah. And now we can actually ride him over. Open that. And we do what I did earlier. Spook this guy. And I'm just waiting until... Oh, he's... Okay. Roll! Perfect. And we did it! We made it out! So what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. No. We don't have cover of darkness anymore. You just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. Better be kidding. I'm still a condemned criminal. I doubt anybody will welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report into the justice minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel. Until we meet again. So now you have saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Joe was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Let's work our way back to the phone. Detective Jodes Until We Meet Again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Panic dance! So, are you there? Hello? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, please. Hey, wait a minute. Things about to get spicy. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expect to see you here, Inspector Cabanello. I believe that's my line, old friend. What are you doing here? I believe that's my line too, Clayton. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. I looked up, my eyes full of tears, looking for a baby. Just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. So here's what I wish all my little friends. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be of much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, you lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. It was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. That's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. But now He's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now, and that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? The lot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show any stains. The world is full of excellent candidates, and one mistake could be the end of a career. Everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cavanella has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows, because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Your execution really the right thing to do. I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive. In order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now, trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. To me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. That little girl named Lynn? She told me about that. Yeah, she said you were her hero. Just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Joe, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And then the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was too young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. It's time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh. That's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. They do kind of look like they're in the Geiger's fight. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? Might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello, everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Ding! Present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. Seriously, sometimes it's easy to forget this was an OG DS game. Zitsis, let me leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Because I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. That Detective Judd pointed out to me. A path to the Justice Minister's office where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Stream's going well. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. We're approaching the end. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Okay, package. Stretch. Victor Judd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead. The atmosphere makes me think it's too soon to count my blessings just yet. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jones still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. What did you say, but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cavanella arrested Detective Judd. I can't believe it. Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead, either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So who's that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Joad's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder. I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We? Oh boy. Yeah. I believe a fairly decent chunk of time happened at some point. He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now, while he's unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to see yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go, then, to 4 minutes before his death. I remember this old guy? Prime Minister? Yeah, I bet you forgot about that whole old side thing we had there. Comes full circle. That's a big part of why I love this game, is that there's a whole bunch of that coming, like, little parts come full circle, like, throughout the whole game.
The man literally has a heart attack. That's it. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Yep, he had a heart attack because of his marital problem. Contradiction. The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The moral of man is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me the Secret of Truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Woo! Yeah, you can use the shaky version now. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who's this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who's this? Amelie's tutor? The tutor call at this hour. No. I'll see it one more time. We have your daughter. My daughter, she's alright. Tell me she's alright. Care for yourself. What are your demands? I believe we have already made our demand on the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. You should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. No need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that. Of course, it goes without saying, we are watching you. If this information is the truth, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand. Don't tell the police, isn't that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. Make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Anyway, I don't know. Let's go over there. Yeah, fuck his medicine. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I have no idea where the tickets deal have leaked. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's so long to arrive? We're starting to get concerned. Of course she walks over with the phone. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot, and I can't use the telephone line either. Oh, women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay, anyway, I think we'd better rethink things here.
And this again. Blah, 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 blah. Once again, I'm not sure what that word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man, huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. Medicine stops the minister's attacks. If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap. A shabby excuse for a man. He wears this important-looking uniform and works at his stately desk. What does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already quite said enough. I'm not even gonna read it because I'm just. God, I'm so tired of his self pity. He needs to get some water first. Let's add some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Okay, at least now I bought him some time to get his medicine. Boink! Time for the next step. How about this medicine bottle? The minister's going to make a full recovery, and I have to deliver this thing to him. How's a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? To use my head instead. I'm just trying to guess in here. Right idea. We just have to get the right order. Bigger. No, the melon definitely seems like it's for knocking the urn over. Also, imagine if ceiling fans actually swung that hard. Oh, there's an urn on the other side too. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, I know, I can... This one's tricky. I don't remember the solution on this one. Almost at all. Probably because I'm so close to the right track. I'm building the ramp. I just have to figure out the right order. Sure, go for it. I'm pretty sure this one is... I think? Because it's too short to hit anything is the problem. We're actually trying to launch the... I think we're trying to launch the globe onto the other knight's hand. Okay. Oh, no, shit, that's what I want to do here. I will try your attempt here, and we'll see what happens. Oh, shit, I did it the wrong way. God damn it. Alright, just to make sure we actually get done in time, I'm actually gonna go look it up. Pew. Yes, we have to get to the first. Little did I know, you can speed up the B with the B button. Okay. No, Oni, you are right. Well, sort of. So, we need to actually pop up here. Just completely ignore the melon for now, actually. Start knocking that over. Pop that down. The Ultra think we were both kind of right. And now, pop that up. We want to then place it this way. Pull it off. Knock that first urn down. Then this on top of it. And now, go with the globe. Hello, Cool Despair. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, hi. With that. Hop up here. Spin this around, and this is where the heavy urn comes in. Because we're using it as a leverage. And there we go. Yep. It's simple once you think about it. Oh, sir, I do not think that is the solution to that. Such a good. Huh? 2 cows. Why doesn't he know that? Ah, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Okay, and that's an interesting symptom to an overdose. Welcome to Stream Gold Despair. It was a lot of work. That taught him a lesson. Greatly underestimating his dependence on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. Lynn's here, and apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective, we sentence after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. I told you I don't want anyone coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. So please just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. A death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. Now, when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister, that's all there is to it. Hey, I'm over here. Hello, I'm here. Sissel, there you are. It sounded like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason. I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. Except we know it's fake. But still. It's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister, then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy as in having no legs. That's not intimidating at all, Lynn. Sword and the globe combo is heavy. And I'm here too, don't forget. I guess that means a single soul is heavier than the whole world. Maybe I'll use this thing to persuade the minister to change his mind. Execute the justice. Good luck with that. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me on the head with it? Oh, this? No, pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? Of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Oh, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, huh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. She isn't executed tonight. My daughter, my family. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Come on, man, if you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then?
Captain. We meet again, Mr. Minister. Oh, I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Bucket. I really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. But I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Chapter 11, 12:10 a.m. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of death row prisoner Joe to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her, and so I'm paying the kidnappers hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. Your instinct was right, Judah, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them. Now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Oh, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Doesn't this look familiar? Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see the beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. And the fucker falls asleep. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Door. Whee! Freedom! I'm free!
taking a trip downtown, walking fast and walking fast and walking fast. Oh wait, I just that. Yes, I do. Of course I do. That's not very useful. Great. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Fuck it. Whee! Really, guy is just really intent to convince himself it's his imagination. Oh, that's not right. Oh, no, that's... I have an idea. Let's see what happens when I spin the fan faster once that now that that thing's on there. Ah, a little too short. Nope. There we go. Nope, not quite. Come on. I got it. I'm gonna get this. I swear. No, it's fine. I don't even know what the point of that was, but... There we go. Now I'm off of it. Yeah, no. I mean, I think part of that's the point. Really just doesn't rock at all, does it? It's gotta be something with this string around the fan.
that's not quite it. Could it be? Nothing else is really interactive. Oh, wait, I know. I think I have an idea. Something I hadn't considered. And I should have considered it sooner, because it's the destructive option. Fire! Burn! Now we can raise that and it's gonna catch. The streamers will catch fire. And I said, burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. And now we can knock this thing down. He really just refuses, doesn't he? And now we can get to the case. Surprise! It's not her daughter. It's the Justice Minister's daughter. What's going on here? This little lady is. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Falls asleep again. Yeah, she's got like a fucking recliner in there. Fun book and juice. Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. Surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this beauty? Why, here at this girl's old house. Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Ah, oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Of course. Oh, more? Did you, Lily, did you actually did you catch, the other time you got it? I went on a pretty long rant and you actually didn't respond to it at all, so I wasn't sure if you actually caught it. You'd be a good girl while I'm gone. Filter straight your book and drink your juice. Go home. Not quite yet. Not yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead?
When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. It also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what happened. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. This isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very long. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen inn on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, yeah? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it, and with a little bit of luck and courage, guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened in the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yeah, this is where I lived up until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. She's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it, my dad. He's going to die. It's all because of me. What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me. Your father is Detective Joe. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, a murder case. It was my mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself, and then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. That's the stupid reason for why. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. Dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. And that's why Joe confessed. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it, but but I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. It's also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Joe's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. We better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear, but it's late and all the shops are closed. I'm leaving this place right now. Well, he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose the location. I don't like this one bit. You have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal? Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. I don't know who's talking. Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. And the next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Bonk. She just kind of conveniently just fits right in. Because we're in the book. All of a sudden I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I could sense her presence, with some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped with a ransom for her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too, like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could have been just coincidence. And then sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of that. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend we didn't hear what you were saying. How can I believe you? I'm a realist. Hello, cops. If you don't believe what we say, you'll see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. No, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, does that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Ooh, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. It's Cavanella, Mr. David. Inspector Cavanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. An escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. These guards. Detective Joe, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Please, don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and a student brings a tear to my eye. No, I don't want to talk to him. Don't mind me, just gonna climb onto these spears here. No, didn't you, Inspector Cavanella? But the execution was tonight. I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Joad could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, babe? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, babe. That's enough, then. Detective Joad. I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. Bye-bye. Hi, Joad. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. The minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true? What Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife, Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. looked for the shooter. There was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. It's the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraptions she made did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. Tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand would work. That's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. Kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. It's no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Chowd. There's still time before dawn, a little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a little quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. There are two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing in that gun. That woman just got anyway, they're constantly when she's alone. The off chance someone's snooping on her. Honestly, she seems paranoid enough that she would. The firing that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had it on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that cute girl. Cute? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew is I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What, you mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. Detective Joad, is what you just told us now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that was started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Joad. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Joad. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Tamsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. As Cabanella's just here. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Joad. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. Yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal with the deal, Mr. Don't Throw in me. A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby. I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. And the double is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? Your order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Where did he pull the chair from? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Escape tonight was brilliant. Show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate. I'm glad to see Detective Joda all fired up now. I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jode's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jode or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about the kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Back to Jode. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as any small chance his daughter's the one who's kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. It would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, Detective, for those past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. Is there a way? Oh, no. I don't want to talk to you. Let's go. Oh boy, we're doing this voice again. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. The last link in a long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jode's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that's happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I visited a novelist apartment again. I was hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Dispelling the minister's doubt is now in bed coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. And we're back to her waffle toasts. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? I'm daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. It's just... My fever finally went up. I could barely move before that. Look what I just brought you. Your fever is worse than now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Oliver. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Ollie. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such insults? She cray-cray. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. You look rats. No, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Good gracious. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Yeah, she just straight up fucking smacked his ass. This woman is abusive. Now we're killing it. Oh heaven, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim light suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of things, thank you. This is an apartment building, by the way. She just has a candlelit chandelier in her apartment. What a wonderful... Yes, she did. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine easy and dusky twilight. Yeah, no, she's kind of fucked up. They can make it burn brighter. What a naughty Shanderbonkus. You're so naughty. There is no real way to make chandelier work within Wackus Bonkus. Naughty Bonkus. Let me do that. That really doesn't seem to do anything. Goodness, look at the time. A little faster than my tail love. Time has been moving at the speed of light. That doesn't really do anything. Wait. No, okay, latch is just open now. Maybe there's something to do while... Does it freeze me while she does this? I think it does. I can't do anything while she's doing this. Wait. Oh, damn it. So I had to try it again. There we go. Only help me! I'm sorry, Mom. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Oh, what's going on here? Only look to see this. Help you, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I just can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Worth it. No wonder. Oh, that actually. I actually have to do that. This is going insane. And phone. What the world is going on here? Oh, Betty. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute. Getting revenge. That's what we walked in on. Hello, Papa. Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What do you think? I heard they said you were. No, never mind, it's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, mean old Mama? I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. Normally. I'm the one who was wrong. Oh, happy donut day. Oh, in fact, yeah, no, it's beautiful. Oh, could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. No, yeah, no, this game still looks great, even 12 years later. Okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Good night, sweetheart. Mommy, I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Ollie. Thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Because your father's job was very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. If you see the iOS version, which benefits from a much higher resolution, which is conveniently the version that most people, if they wanted to obtain the game today, would be using. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay. So, Omni, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your mama, do you think you can let me down? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. And she's out. Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. This is what family is all about. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrow on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go to back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Excuse me. Surprising, the minister's brow was still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter to see. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Yeah, they're just gonna leave her there. It's fine. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you, for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. But notice, your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. And do we have to talk to him? I don't want to talk to him. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I express, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others and manipulate them. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Joe. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Joe. Right, they don't share too much secret information with inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. Vox, who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. Rocksinger had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaks. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to them. They concluded these men's criminals' acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory of the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he, manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. You're trying to say that I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma. I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I first thought when I heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. I learned the truth of that firsthand. Was this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on with this document? What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. Dude just walks off anyway. Oh yeah. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, I didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. This is normal. He does that every time. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, actually. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of the Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. Next day it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know, I should have. I was running away from the problem. Yeah, it is. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. You go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. And that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else here besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain death plan. What I'm not fine with is the fact that the person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a spirit. A spirit. As a matter of fact, this ghost talking to us right now. Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, God in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. I've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? The situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Oh, I was already there. Go. Let's go. Lynn calls, and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. Manipulator. The person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jode's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? We will death till she learns her lesson. Too many. Literally, her theme music is called A Targeted Redhead. They knew what they were doing. Chapter 14, 1:28 a.m. Temsic Park, the site of the little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she's in debt, but what did she find? Exactly. There's like a threshold you eventually hit. Yep. I can't reach. No, there you go. Huh? What's he doing here? Well, let me spend a moment's time with you with my love. The world will not end, and the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late, it's already ice cold. Boot. Oh, there's someone dead over there. There you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible, what is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see it for yourself. Evolved into a VTuber? I've been a VTuber for 2 years now. I feel like I evolved quite a bit ago, but thank you for stopping by. I nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? No, I suppose not. Yep, you know this thing. Stop the park from being turned into a house site. Protect the park, the rock, the dots. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name.
What does my name matter? There are things more important and things to worry about. Yeah, I rebranded, but I was still a VTuber. Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young, and as a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Time to get involved with your way of life. Care package. No scoopers. Posture check. Stretch. Oh, and another drink. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. What does that have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Target beauty. A girl of the right age coming around at the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, my love is so gently nabbed and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? I'm not gonna screech that. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Tensik Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. I witnessed it with my own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. Oh, hey, Frost. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? No, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. If there was somebody with much greater powers than me... Exactly. Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of God, is it? But hold on. Your spirit's a flame too, isn't it? Yes, so. Pardon me, but are you God? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete was made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. How could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or something god-related. I should try talking to this person. You aren't ready. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Hey! Sissel! Oh my, it's... Missile! Look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it.
I've saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? So what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left. I told you we weren't done with Missile. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at Best Park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. I went running after her, too. And then he died again. He died from concussion. Oh, Miss. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death. Green world. You bet I did. Miss my dear, I'll let Sir gently nab you and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go and try it for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? They don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. No, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? How did you? I didn't know what to do, and then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye, and it had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from a tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them, as long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead, try it. Touch the swap button. That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Oh, hey, you're right. Nino could be swapped again with that. Then disaster wouldn't have rained down on my head. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Nino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I wouldn't. I could stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. This was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now, huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Double power time! Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, a missile can't reach it. You have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the missile icon. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then if you touch the sissile icon, control will come back to me. By the way, you can switch between us with select, too. Select on? I'll remember that. Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright, after... Alright, he has bigger range. Yeah, he's gonna land on this. Let's see what happens when he does that. No, that just... He still launched it just the same. Let's try that. Or missile. We love missile in this house. Yes, you're in my channel. It is my house. Wait, no, I know. Right, can't do that just yet. Like, that just launched me over there. But I think I do know what to do. Is that you have to... If we put the tire inside of the play gem, that's going to cause a whole different kind of inertia. It's annoying that he does that right as I'm going to go to that section. Go back to system. Imagine if you could swap this. I want to be able to move. Fuck, it keeps launching me. Stop him with the equipment. Jason, real quick. Love letter. Umbrella. What do we have that is shit? There's definitely nothing swing shaped. All we have is balls. Threw the tire in there before and it didn't stop it. That feels like the right start. See, clearly, that is what triggers him to start going. Baseball. God, I... Oh, I, I've been in the baseball. That probably would have worked out. Let's see. Mostly because I have a vested interest in actually getting done. I'm going to take a little peek at a hint here. But no. No. Each other since all this machine. Oh, okay. I'm going. Oh, thank you, Frost. I do really like this design. Okay, I know what to do. Wait, no. I'm gonna swap these first. Then, as per usual, do this. And get annoyed that we have to do it a second time. There we go. And this is what we need. Spin! Gently, there's no stop. Those look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm destined to fly from here like this for a while. It's just my bias, that's why. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. Anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. So now I don't really know what to do from there. Ah, okay. Come on, nearly there. Oh, no, not quite. Come on. There. Oh, there we go. It's like, hey. There we go. Bonk. Missile. Where are you, missile? There we go. Oh no, the tire! The tire in the wrong spot! I'm a fool. A foolish fool. But we have the right direction. Okay, so just leave the fucking tire there. That is what I am learning. Okay, wait till he swings onto the flow climber. Spin him. What's that? And just before he does this, make sure we get that out of the way. Perfect. Now we can actually do the thing we need to. Choo. All right, let's go. Oh, that was stressful. Watch me, Cecil. Here I go. You can do it, Missile. Swap Reno with that ball.
He still ends up there. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. Now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Nobody has to die, except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? Let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile. Hand it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. We get back to the present time. Could you give it to her? Certainly. On my way. Let's go back then, to the present. The dog saved him. Not God, dog. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me. Missile? Are you in there? Mia. It was me, Ding Dong. Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Oh shit, bye. Well, there goes Missile. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the winds. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you? Aren't you the little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago, in this park. 10 years ago. What are you talking about? Here in this park, the gods surely control fates. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. Apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to just do that. The first Rock of the Gods. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Right near Mrs. Corpse. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. There would be no time for ridiculous word games. We're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Thameslink Park. Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there in 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle?
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? There, Leah. If you're gonna moan at me, come get actual head pads instead of just sitting across the room. Come on. There you are. Come on. That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. And we have read this dialogue like 4 times at this point. Peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Oh, all the music of this game. The main theme is like one of the best ever. It crashed into the ground. Meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments, and then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Hello, Leo. Judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl, that was you, was saved by the rock of the gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The rock of the gods was given the name Temzik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the Earth Park's earth. I never knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you didn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? Now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news. I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. Meteorite was named Temzik after the name of this park that it named fell in, and the Rock of Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. That's why I've taken up residence in this park, trying to appeal to the people, protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Taking you with me in some. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temzik thing. If he knew, man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? Rocks of the god that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. The ripples on a pond where the pebbles dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. You found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I wanted to give this to him. Yep. I mean, Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? How's that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. That's... Should find scorch marks on that grip. Scorch marks? Camilla built her contraption. She used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, that was mention of some scorch marks. Leah, what do you want? You've been out, you've eaten, and I'm giving you affection. What happened? Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. Didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That aim was never brought up in court, and so is Justice Minister. I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Now it's time to ask about 10 years ago. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. It's what I told myself these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator planted a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too. There was always part of me that just couldn't believe that. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see a possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? The contraption was a birthday surprise for Killa's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode, you must have heard this name before. Thames. A meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. You found out about that, didn't you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. I have eaten. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, that person who killed the perpetrator in the park. No, do not eat eaglies. It was you. What? But it was the meteorite. It wasn't mine. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room, a worse sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. No, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. And this again. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and I got you involved in it. It was all my fault. Detective Joe. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lou. Also, when this is over, I will probably take a quick little break to grab food. So, the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Well, I did eat, like, I think about 2 or 3 hours ago, but it was only a small snack. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life, and I didn't want to forget. Don't tell. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. There's a oh my god, there is a Mino on the wall. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Joe. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in that park that day by isn't Cecil. What? In the first minute I laid my eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanilla, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanilla? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanilla? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer, and Inspector Cabanilla's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna save, I'll take a quick break, and we will return to, I'm pretty sure, the final chapter. So, we'll be done rather shortly, but I gotta go eat, it's important, but I will return. Man, are we really still that far off from the end? Oh god, I was hoping we could actually just finish it all in one go, but if it's still 3 or 4, I'm not sure if I can make it. Um, there's still other things I need to do today. We've been going 8.5 hours now. I'll finish it another time. But in that case, um, let's actually raid in, and then I'll just get off and make dinner proper. What we got to work with here? No, 8.5. This is already a lot longer than I was hoping for. But I was so convinced we were close to, we were coming in on the ending, and I was like, well, we'll just push through and finish. We got to. Yeah, no, it kind of just happened. God, I'm very indecisive on who to go for. I'm actually kind of surprised. Most of my people actually have quite a number of people already watching them. I think I'm gonna send you to Iris too. I haven't raided Iris in quite some time, so I'm gonna send you over to this a rather nice. Oh, thank you for the follow, for Dragon. But yeah, I'm gonna send you over to her. She's a great, wonderful poison dart frog VTuber, and it's quite a few people who don't know who she. Not too many who don't know who she is, but still appreciate her a lot. She and I have been connected for a while, so go ahead and appreciate it. Give her my best. Send Meow Meow. Let's see. Raid message. There it is. And obviously, if you're subscribed, use that one. But otherwise, just say Meow Meow Bat Raid. But yeah, see you guys later.
Oh. How are you, Gwen? Hold on.
Hello, Gwen. Hello, Raiders.
How are you, sillies?
How you cities? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. McCree behind us.
Uh-oh.
They're pushing.
Bat raid, bat raid. Okay, I'll do shout out.
Yeah, you still get the stun on me. Thank you for the shout out, I appreciate it. Yes, hello. Meow meow, bat raid. You were just playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Ooh, yes, I love that game. I gotta teleport. No, damn it. Okay, good job, guys. And how to create a battle etiquette. Yes. We're visiting some classics for Halloween. How are you, Irisu? I'm doing good, Gwen. We are doing our best. The support squad is here.
I've got you.
Oh, we got the forward spawn. Yes. Yes. And Mercy's down. Behind us.
I'm gonna hide between robot legs. Oh, I
No.
died.
Oh my god. He is such a good shot. I've been trying at the game, but I'm struggling. I never played the original. Remind me what the main mechanic of the game is. I know the game, I just don't remember the main mechanic. I miss my old Overwatch 1 group. I had some good matches and always loved playing Lucio. Lucio's based. We gotta... Why is Junker Queen off on her own?
I don't know. Oh, I got sniped. I got railed down.
Yeah.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
When I hear Ghost Trick, I can just think of the Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Yep. Where'd my team? Where'd my team go? Junker Queen, why are you not tanking?
Everybody's dead.
Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Ghost Chick. Oh, I see. You were meaning Overwatch 2.
Lick
Got
my
you.
wounds. Let's go.
Yes, that was the one I loved a lot. Have you met Missile yet?
Missile?
Yeah, Missile is best, doggo. It's Missile!
From where?
From Ghost Trick Phantom Detective.
Oh. I have not heard of Missile the doggo.